Thank you for tuning in. Going to be moving up towards Johnson City right now. Where we can hopefully get on some storms.
Head west toward North Foster Road, then turn left onto North Foster Road.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Just leaving San Antonio right now. We got storms firing off in and around the Fredericksburg area.
Road, then turn right onto I-10 Frontage Road.
Oh no, did they have... I was hoping they didn't have I-10 blocked off.
We found a faster route via US 281 North, which saves 2 minutes. If you prefer to stay on the current route, tap no thanks.
What's going on, y'all?
Take the next left onto North Foster Road, then turn right onto I-10
It'd be great if
Frontage
I
Road.
could, but everybody wants to go all at the same time. Right now it's very moist,
right
unstable atmosphere here, even in San Antonio where the skies are blue. Getting a lot of what's called diurnal heating. That's going to further unstabilize the atmosphere. DJ Moore, what's up? Cynic, thank you guys for tuning in. I am going to venture my way into hill country here. Actually, I might head straight up into Fredericksburg, actually. Or try to get a vantage point of it from I-10. This one's looking like the stronger storm, so I'm just gonna jet up
Head south
north
on North
to
Foster Road toward I-10 Frontage Road, then turn right.
Guys, please make sure to like and share. We got a level 2 out of 5 risk today.
Continue on I-10 Frontage Road for 3/4 of a mile.
Not really a tornado threat, but a very large hail threat is possible today. Oh yeah, Fredericksburg's a beautiful town. But we are getting storms starting to fire here.
In half a mile, use the left lane to take the I-10 ramp.
It's gonna be a little bit of a trip up there. Right now I'm looking at an hour and 13 minutes. I don't think I'm gonna make it all the way to Fredericksburg. But I'm going to try to get up to at least like
the I-10 ramp, then merge onto I-10 West.
Potholes here in the city, I swear to God, are atrocious.
Merge onto I-10 West, then take exit 581.
Hey, what's up, David? It's hard to believe that there's severe weather coming with how nice it is outside, but it is, make no mistake, it is very unstable here today. Reading about 4,000 surface cape here in San Antonio alone.
Keep right at the port.
No, we're just going to keep on I-10. Like I said, we've had dew points close to 75 this morning at its max. Storms are rapidly blowing up here. Just north of Kerrville and Comfort. So that's kind of the direction I'm heading. These storms could be explosive here in a very short amount of time. So we're going to try to get on these. Try to help get these warnings out. Put ourselves in position in front of these storms. This one just formed just north of Fredericksburg, northwest of Fredericksburg. It's already dropping hail. Just an absolute product of the environment, how unstable things are right now. Guys, please hit that like button, share this out. We're leaving right now from San Antonio jetting up. Share this out, y'all.
There's a speed trap ahead.
We could have a couple supercells that develop today. These supercells can, if they have a cell merger with this much instability, some weird stuff can happen. So that's kind of what I'm monitoring. Storms luckily shouldn't be moving all that fast. Looks like this cell's only moving at 12 miles per hour. Should be able to get on it pretty quickly. This is the storm that I'm heading up on right now. It's positioning to go right down I-10. Colorado's smoky right now from all the fires in Canada. Oh, that's terrible. Air stagnation. Well, hopefully these storms push out some of the bad air quality out of the area today. Thank you so much for the 42 people watching. Make sure to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's hit 2,500 subscribers today. That would be amazing. We're also going to try to help the National Weather Service get out the warnings. I am a Skywarn certified storm spotter, actually an advanced storm spotter. Oh, yuck. That sounds rough. I'm sorry about the horrible air quality up in New York and Pennsylvania and all that. That's just absolutely horrible. Guys, if you have breathing conditions up there, you guys need to wear some kind of N95 or maybe even a respirator if you're going outside. It's really not safe. Can be very toxic to breathe that in. It's like the equivalent of smoking a pack of cigarettes a day. And if you have any kind of lung issue, that can be really hazardous, and especially people with lasting effects of the pandemic, what happened during the pandemic, also with people who are asthmatic. So right now we're tracking strong storms that are going to be moving down Highway 10. Hey, what's up? ALF, what's going on? Going to be tracking these strong storms right now. They're just north of Kerrville and Fredericksburg. Going to be trying to get in position on these slow-moving storms. See what happens if these remain discrete or they become more of a cluster cell. Storms are going to blow up pretty rapidly. I wouldn't doubt that some of these top 50,000 feet could produce some very bad damaging winds ahead of these storms. So
in 2 miles, use the right lane to take exit 572.
Guys, got almost 50 people in here, 30 likes. Let's get that up to 100. And if you're new here, please subscribe. We are moving into position on these storms. should be
Exit
better.
572 for I-10 West, I-35 North toward El Paso, Austin.
Really?
Use the right lane to take exit 572, then keep right at the fork.
Gotta love these truck drivers, man.
Continue on I-10 West.
Truck drivers here can be a little bit impatient. And if you think they're gonna move for you, they're not. Starting to see these towers going up already. Steep lapse rates today should accompany these storms. And we're going to try to get on position on some of these.
To continue on I-10 West, I-35 North. Follow signs for Austin.
Where is this taking me? Why am I going towards Austin? This is such a backwards route. Oh, this is taking me up to I-10 North? I'm kind of confused now. So I just jumped on I-35. This thing's got me all sorts of confused. Should have just been able to stay on I-10 all the way up. I don't know why I follow my directions where I know where I'm going. I just thought maybe this knew a faster way up. Okay, north towards Highway 10. Take that exit up here.
Half a mile.
This is downtown San Antonio.
US 87
You guys have never
Follow
been.
signs for El Paso.
Pretty large city.
Keep right at the fork to continue on I-10 West.
This is the plan. Okay, this is just taking me, it just like did a weird little back route. I'm going the right direction.
Quarter mile. Keep left at the fork to stay on I-10 West, US 87 North. Follow signs for El Paso.
San Antonio can get a little confusing sometimes. Hey, Alex. I'm going the speed limit. Well, I'm going 5 miles an hour over, which the cops don't give an absolute rat's ass about. Now, if I was going 10, 15 over, then they'd probably start to care. But 5 is not a big deal. It's like the French Connection. I know how to navigate this city pretty well. Other than I should have not have listened to my directions. But it got me on I-10 regardless, so I'm on my way north. Yeah, we're tracking a couple of new storms that are forming up on I-10 right now. Get a move into position. Looks like a couple of these have the potential of becoming supercellular as they move over into the slight risk zone. You can actually start to see these towers here in the background. At least I can see them very, very clearly. They're really starting to pop off now. We're going, so I promise you. How you doing, Alex? O-A-Y-X. I never know how to pronounce your username, man. But good to see you. 68 people in here, guys. Please make sure to hit that like button. We got 44 likes. We're about to see some storms, so you might want to share this out. Help get the warnings out. Gonna go try to get in these storms so we can get some wind samples out of them, see how they're progressing. Hopefully take some hail. That'd be kind of cool. Not for my car. My car has already got hail dead, so it doesn't matter. Thank you. What is the best book for non-scientists who want to learn more about storms and tornadoes? I would always recommend learning about convective weather and tornado genesis. There's a couple of really good... if you go onto the Skywarn Online page, there should be a Met-Ed course. Now there's a course for tornadoes. There's also your basic and advanced Skywarn that you can take online, as well as hundreds of other courses on Met-Ed. It's going to be on the, if you go to weather.gov or /Skywarn or something like that, or just type in Skywarn Storm Spotter program online. It should take you right there. Weathering the Storm by Gary England. Yeah, Gary's a legend in the storm community. Some of these are starting to look a little bit like mini supercells, so see if we can get on these real quick. Hop up on Highway 87 and track those. guys are interested in becoming a storm chaser, there's a lot of things you can read up on, learn about. Watch YouTube videos. I highly recommend, if you want to learn more about tornadoes and severe weather, one of the best channels out there is Cameron Nixon, Dr. Cameron Nixon. He's a fantastic explainer of how photographs work and learning SCUTs. Another one is Convective Chronicles, one of my favorite YouTubers. I follow Convective Chronicles. I kind of go off of what he's thinking on some of my chases. I always highly recommend Convective Chronicles. Dr. Reed Timmer, he's a great forecaster. Obviously, he's a PhD meteorologist. He does things a little unorthodox, but you know, that's sometimes what it takes to stand out in the community. And that dude's been in more F5 tornadoes than anybody who has ever lived, or been, I should say, near F5 tornadoes than anybody that's ever lived. Fortunate ability to meet Reed on a couple of occasions. Nice dude. I love his phrase, never stop chasing. It's kind of what I live by too. They just issued a special weather statement on the storm near Fredericksburg. That's going to be moving in between Johnson City and Blanco. If you live in that area, watch out. Storms could be severe with damaging winds right now. There are gusty winds exceeding 40 miles per hour with that storm, and some small hail as well. Hail's really picking up. Actually, that storm actually might go severe warning here soon. It indicated with that storm coming towards Stonewall. Courtesy of that really unstable environment mixed with some pretty steep lapse rates. Starting to get that 70 dBz value on this hail core here. Very deep purple, some large damaging hail, close to it could be close to about golf ball size hail, maybe actually hitting the ground up there. He doesn't have access to a toaster or a beacon. Reed's got a lot of different resources. Dude knows what he's doing, that's for sure. Could be some really devastating hail coming into Stonewall here in the next 30 minutes to an hour or so. If you're in Stonewall, you really need to be paying attention. Put your cars away. Guys, hit that like button. 74 people in here, 51 likes. I know not everybody's hit that like button, and subscribe to the channel. Let's make this stream go big today. Level 2 out of 5 risk. Feather Jensen, what's up? now we are currently moving up towards that cell, which we can start to see these towers here. I'm not going to be going anywhere fast anytime soon. Darn trucks. Hopefully we're able to get up on these storms. It's going good, Feather. Right now we're moving up on these storms here. We're just trying to get out of San Antonio. That's half the struggle. I kind of waited to go live a little bit because I wanted to make sure that storms were actually going to fire in this area. It was kind of a 50-50, but looks like storms have successfully fired. Now I'm moving into position. People in San Antonio also need to be on watch for these as they are going southeast. They are southeast movers. These storms are taking a hold of a pretty potent environment. Starting to see these storms really starting to get strong. It looks like there's a cell merger that's going to be taking place here with the cell that's running parallel to I-10. Pretty sure that's going to be this one right here that you're seeing in front of me. This actually could become a pretty large supercell. This thing actually indeed does have a hail spike, or known as a three-bodied scattered spike, or a hail spike. Usually indicative of there being over 2-inch hail with this storm. Could be very, very bad situation if it hits one of these towns like Blanco or Johnson City. In fact, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning on this storm. Hey, what's up? How's it going? We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning on this storm. Large hail is falling with this. Ping pong ball size hail being indicated. Let's get the actual warning up here. Right now they're saying it, they're indicating quarter size, but it looks like it could be a little bit bigger than quarter size. Now nobody's up there right now. I'm the first storm chaser that's actually moving in on this, I think. I think there may be me and somebody else here on I-10 moving northbound. Almost 100 people in here, guys. Thank you so much. Yep, this is becoming a classic elevated supercell right now. Should get some pretty amazing structure by the time we get close to being underneath this thing. Don't think it's going to be tornadoes today. I definitely think some large destructive hail is definitely the main threat for today's severe weather threat. I cover everything as far as severe weather goes. I study and self-fund my own research. I take extensive photo documentation and video of these storms through their development processes. I've been chasing for quite a while. Yeah, this thing's really blowing up. I've chased a couple of hurricanes in the past when I used to live in North Carolina. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, see, this storm is starting to absorb the other storm that it was riding next to. This whole thing is going to be more of a cluster cell. There's going to be more storms that form out ahead of it. Really be weary of this San Antonio and Austin later this afternoon. This could be a pretty wild day. I got to be careful of not having more damage to my car than I need to. I just want to try to get on this storm so we can hopefully see some structure. See what, if I can see the structure, see the base of these storms and see what they're about, I can usually get a pretty good idea of its behavior. Right now it's undergoing a cell merger. It's actually merging with the other two cells that it's next to. And it's just going to keep moving into a more and more favorable environment as it comes closer to San Antonio and Austin. Awesome. Thank you so much for the like, y'all. Don't forget to subscribe if you're new to the channel. I should have just gone up straight up to 81. Let's get up to Blanco. What's up, Aerosite? Yeah, I know there's a hail spike going on right now. This whole thing's gonna really start amping up here. More storms are forming front of the line as well. And I think it's just going to keep doing that kind of thing. I have a sneaky suspicion the left split's about to do the same thing in the middle section. I might just keep on I-10 because this storm is
half a mile. Take the exit toward frontage road.
not too far from me, but we're gonna move into position regardless. Take this 87 main exit here. 104 people watching. Thank you guys.
Turn right onto Parkway Drive.
Let's get 104 likes. Subscribe to the channel. I do appreciate everybody.
Take the next right onto
Yeah,
Parkway
this
Drive.
is going to be a pretty heavy hitting storm here. More's going to form out in the front of this too.
In 1,000 feet, turn left onto Old San Antonio Road. Continue for half a mile.
Looks like a new cell is starting to pop up in front of these two cells. This thing's just going to keep pulling more and more energy. You can see the anvil of this storm right here on my left.
US 87, Business South.
That means that this storm is starting to hit that upper troposphere and fanning out. That's how tall this thunderstorm is starting to get. Well done by the SGC for calling this out. I think we're going to see multiple severe storms today. Maybe a couple of supercells. I don't know if we'll get any rotation, but it's possible. There's just not a whole lot of shear, but with this amount of instability, sometimes you can get these high shear or high cape, low shear events, and some weird stuff can happen.
Business South for half a mile.
These are stronger than the last couple of days. I have to be mindful of my vehicle and my safety as well.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Burke Road. Take the next right onto Burke Road.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be some large destructive hail today. That's kind of the name of the game. It's becoming a little bit of a line. Second storm, which is right here, has now got a special weather statement. They're all merging into this line right now. Right now I'm heading towards, I don't even know if I'll make it all the way to Blanco by the time the storms hit. I might get impacted by this storm,
Quarter mile.
but we're gonna try.
Stay on Burke Road.
It's one of those days you just throw on your hazards and hope for the best.
Continue straight to stay on Burke Road.
Hey, Blondie. Thank you guys for tuning in. We're in a level 2 out of 5 risk. We got strong to severe storms firing up One of them is a little bit of an embedded supercell that is now severe warned, with the second one just ramping up next to it. So.
Continue on North Road for 3/4 of a mile.
My air conditioning is going out again. That's great. After I just spent $70 on trying to get it fixed. We'll see what happens here. We're going to jump on 46.
Continue on Texas 46 East for 9 miles.
I can't promise that I'm going to have good reception all the way. If it starts buffering, just hold on. Please don't bring political and international politics and war into my chat, please. You can gladly leave if you're going to continue to do that. This is not what this is about. This is about saving lives and trying to get these weather conditions out. Because today could be some destructive, damaging hail and damaging winds. Hey, what's up, Max? I am positioned just east of Bernie, Texas, just northwest in San Antonio. Moving up through Highway 46, I'm going to cut up towards Highway 281, which I should have done originally, but it's all right. All right, we just got another severe thunderstorm warning just north of Comfort. So both of these cells are warned right now for damaging winds exceeding 60 miles per hour and small hail. Come on, people. If only they learned how to drive. Oh, of course it dips in one lane. Pam Wild, what's up? Thank you so much for joining. 100 likes. quite spoiled storm chasers here in Central Texas lately. Getting a lot of good rain here as well. Due to the weakly capped environment, this thing is just gonna probably keep trickling down the line. These storms really took nothing to start really firing off here. There was probably a weak outflow boundary from this morning's storms that was able to trigger along the axis of instability. That's what we're seeing now. Right now I'm positioning myself in the firing line of these storms, trying to get into position here. These storms are heading right now for areas like Blanco, Canyon Lake, San Marcos, New Braunfels, a little town called Fulgrath. Johnson City is another one. Sorry guys, I'm probably going to have connection issues. I am in hill country right now. Get on these storms as they are forming, so everybody who's from the United States and from our international countries. Hey, what's up from Minnesota? Welcome. Thank you so much for joining. Looks like Saturday is going to be a pretty big severe weather event in North Texas and central and northern Oklahoma, southern Oklahoma. Just be aware. There could be a very strong high cape low shear event going on there with a lot more lifting than here today. A little bit stronger low level wind, so you could get some more spin. Cells are dropping some pretty large hail going on, especially this southern cell, and it's actually got a little bit of a hook echo. Starting to wonder if there may be a little bit of rotation with this storm, and it's not too far from I-10. Gone to comfort, I would have had a good position on that hook. Actually, not that far still. I could just turn around. See where this takes me, because I'm about to turn north. Maybe we'll try to see if we can get in the inflow region of this storm. Flags starting to point into the direction of the winds towards the storm, meaning that the inflow is increasing. The storm is just getting started up here. But it could also be the large hail refracting off the radar as well.
In half a mile,
So that
turn
could
left on
actually
Farm to
just be
Market 3351
contamination,
North
but I
Farm
want to
Market
make
3351
sure.
North.
We do have a left split at the moment, so I'm kind of curious to see if that thing is actually producing rotation. We're going to be turning north here in a minute.
Turn left onto Farm to Market
Actually,
3351
get
North Farm
into
to Market
that
3351 North.
intersection somehow. Don't know which little town that is. In between Comfort and 281. It's this little tiny town, and I don't know the name of it because it's not on my map. It's like an intersection here.
Continue on Farm to Market 3351
Starting to
North
get
for 12
under the
miles.
anvil of this storm. Definitely some supercell activity going on. It'd be little town is called Sisterdale. If you're in the Sisterdale area, you need to definitely be watching here. Guarantee my reception out here is going to be absolute dog crap. I'm actually in really bad position for... Well, what you're looking at right now in front of me is a supercell by definition. I mean, it's got its inflow region, it's got a hook, it's got large destructive hail. Probably does have a pretty deep low. Pretty deep rotating meso, possibly, but it could also be hail. So that's what we're going to investigate. Could be an elevated supercell, meaning it's just going to drop some large destructive hail too. Highway 10, since this thing is gonna just run parallel. I just don't want to. Let me get over, dude. Let me get over. I'm gonna switch directions. I'm gonna try to head back up towards Highway 10 because I could get a better vantage point of the base from there, near Comfort. It'll be a lot quicker than getting to Sisterdale. And I'll have better reception for you guys, so it all works perfect. I thought it was gonna kind of go more in east progression, but it is going due southeast, and it's just gonna be hugging Highway 10, giving us a really good vantage point of what that storm is doing. Yeah, there's a severe thunderstorm watch. I'm not surprised. This southern one is definitely now a supercell. Does have what looks like some rotation, mid-level rotation on it. Hope it doesn't go tornado warned. It's heading into some very populated areas, but we're definitely going to be staying ahead of this. just in case. Guys, make sure to hit that like button. Let's get 100 likes. We're at 99. Woo, 99. Wall cloud or not. I thought I was going to be able to get a good position on this. We're probably going to have to get up on I-10 here.
Take the next right onto Texas 46 West.
Will you honk for me? There. There's my crappy little honk from my little rocket ship.
Continue on Texas 46
Gonna
West
take
for
a
10
trip
miles.
in my little rocket ship. I don't know if that's copywritten. Oh well. As long as I'm not playing music behind it, I guess. Sorry, T-Mobile, you'll have to wait until after the stream. Nah, one honk's good enough. I actually honked twice, so that was for both you and him. I don't want to piss anybody off right now while I'm trying to get to these storms. Okay, people, let's go. Come on. Come on, people. I'm not singing right now. I'm not really in the mood to be singing. I'm trying to focus right now on radar. I know. I was just joking around too. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Okay, dude, come on. Let's go. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to cut in front of him. Lane's coming to an end anyway. Yeah, this thing's dropping some pretty destructive hail currently. If you guys would like to help contribute to the page, I do have channel sponsorships. It starts at $2.99 if you guys want to sponsor the channel. I am still working on content. I just started cracking on it last night. I had to download 240 gigabytes of video footage in 4K, so stop in the middle of the road like everybody else does here. My first tornado was in Kansas in 2013. It wasn't Bennington. It was a small little bird fart, as we call them. Good to see you, Steve. Always appreciative of the tourniquets. We have a Amazon wish list if you guys would like to help with medical supplies. That can also be a huge benefit to the channel. We're always in need of medical supplies as working as first responders. Situations like Rolling Fork earlier this year was a really bad storm. I thought it was in the 20s from the earlier reports. Awesome, Amanda. If you guys would like to help, also, I have a Cash App and PayPal. Blondie actually just, I'll pin her message, so it's at the top there. Premature with this. I thought that I could. It's probably safer if I get near the hook instead of in it. Right now, I can always push in if I need to. All right. Hey, Ron, thank you so much for the $5. Do appreciate you. No problem, guys. If you can donate, share this stream out. It helps get it out to people who are in this area. Sharing it out is huge and instrumental to getting the word out, keeping people safe. So base just yet. Still a little far away from the storm. I'm trying to get up here. Also, subscribing to the channel helps to boost the stream. Corpus could get it later this evening. Corpus and Houston. I believe Houston is in the slight risk area. This is going to pretty much push all the way to the coast. Just because of how favorable the environment is today. Wind damage could exceed 70 miles an hour in some parts. We're going to try to be on top of this storm. It is producing some pretty large hail. So it's also becoming kind of a mesoscale convective system, which is what I thought was going to happen with this. It's a very heavy rain and a lot of hail integrated with this storm. Okay. Come on, we need to get up and... Guys, I fund my storm chasing with your guys' help, so if you can, or if you would like to, it's always appreciated. Helps with things like gas, and if I'm out of town, it helps with things like hotels, being able to provide better medical equipment, better future, better anemometer and weather station for the top of the car. Stuff that I can use to help save lives and get the weather conditions out easier to the National Weather Service. Hey Galaxy, what's up? Should be starting to move in on some kind of a base here soon. Once we get up I-10 into Comfort area. I like that dude's plan. He's going north of Kerrville, cutting up behind it on 87. Smart idea. Sorry guys, haven't gotten into the storm yet. Sometimes it takes a little bit of planning to try to figure out best positioning. Where I was not in a safe position. I was very limited on my road networks there. And that could have been a bad situation with damaging winds and people not paying attention and blinding rain. I just kind of evaluated it's probably safer to stick out ahead of this storm instead of in it. So I'm just gonna cut around the storm right now. Right now we got a 2.5 inch hail being indicated with this storm. That's really getting close to baseball, possibly anywhere from about, probably realistically it's probably about ping pong ball size hail to golf ball. I don't know what the warning is saying. They're saying quarter size, so it could be just a lot of small hail that's causing that radar beam to refract. But that's what we're about to go investigate. It's hard to see the storm from the inside. Yeah, it can be. I'll usually position myself in the southern part of the forward flank on these southeast movers. That'll allow the storm to go over me and put me back into the inflow notch. But there's a very horrible road network up there that just limits my escape routes if things go south. I don't think there'll be any tornadoes today, but it's not impossible. I've seen crazier things happen on 0% days. What I'm really interested is when it moves closer to Austin and San Antonio, and taps really into that environment. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I do appreciate you.
Feet, turn right onto US 87, Business North, South Main Street. Take the second right onto US 87, Business North, South Main Street.
Right now I'm in a little town called Boerne. It's spelled B-O-E-R-N-E, just northwest of San Antonio, not too far from Fair Oaks Ranch.
Continue on US 87, Business North for 3 miles.
Who are you? Who are you? John. I'm a Skywarn storm spotter based out of the National Weather Service in San Antonio, Austin. I'm a volunteer, guys. I don't make money from the government doing this. I provide my own funding and research. I work first response on really bad storms. Yeah, this is becoming a line now. It's kind of losing that individualized supercellular look to it. But it is still producing some large hail. Oh, whoop. I thought my light was green. Okay, that's not good. How far am I away from these storms? Probably about 17 miles. Oh yeah, dude, just cut in front of me. That's great. Yeah, you didn't have the right of way. I almost did, yeah. I'll admit it. I did. I caught it at the last minute. I saw one light go green. I thought the other one went green, but I stopped myself. Bernie, Texas. Right now. Trying to jump back on I-10 to get a better view. Just south of Comfort. This storm is right there, right off to your left. Trying to move into position here. Wouldn't doubt that a couple more cells fire off along I-10. Looks actually like a new tower going up right now. I'll have to keep monitoring this here. Yeah, I wasn't on the I wasn't in Silver City. I was in Rolling Fork. I was actually watched the tornado from a mile away smash into downtown Rolling Fork, and then we did 9 hours of search and rescue, trying to save as many people as we could. It was a very horrible night. Thunder Chasers, what's up? Come on, people. Need to get back on I-10 north. I'm only like a quarter mile away, so.
In a quarter mile, take the I-10 west, US 87 north ramp to Comfort.
Guys, hit that like button, guys. Let's get up to 200 likes. Oops, this is not the right road. Oops.
Continue on West Frontage Road for 4 miles.
May have gotten off on the wrong road here. Just let this guy pass me on here. Nobody's around me. I got a lane to turn, so let's go.
Take the next right toward US 87, Business North, then turn right onto US 87, Business North. Take the next right onto US 87, Business North, then take the I-10 West ramp. Take the I-10 West ramp, then merge onto I-10 West.
No, I distract myself. That's the problem. Y'all aren't distracting. It's me. Alright, I'm starting to see what looks like a little bit of a base here. New mesoscale discussion just issued for that severe thunderstorm watch that's now in place, including Austin, San Antonio area. Probably eventually have to push back towards San Antonio and report near my house. So it looks like the east side could take a direct hit, and that's basically my backyard. So also going to be watching out for my family involved with this storm as well. Just keep them updated. It looks like I'm going 108 miles an hour. Actually, I'm going 73, speed limit 75, so storm's not moving all that fast, so I'm not worried about speeding up to it. I'm trying to... Oh, you got a brother in San Antonio? Well, definitely make sure to keep watch. Once we get up on some of these hills here. Oh yeah, the speed limit goes up to 80 miles an hour once you get past Junction over towards Fort Stockton. It's great. For our people that don't live in the United States, it's about 160 kilometers per hour. What does this button do for you? Yeah, see, this is, it's starting to get pretty dark. We have another storm forming behind this one. Now we gotta watch that one for supercellular activity. Have a updraft base on this storm. Right now I'm riding parallel to this storm right now, but a new tower's forming, and so that could be the next one that feeds the line as it pushes towards San Antonio. Yeah, that is a hail-induced crack in my windshield. Yeah, I got hit with a baseball-sized piece of hail a couple of weeks ago. Almost lost my windshield last week, trying to catch up to that Dryden tornado. Managed to get 4 tornadoes that day on live stream, which was pretty awesome. Can I get a good view from this picnic area? Hopefully I'll be able to get a really good view. Ah, no. Butterfingers. Swing and a miss. Definitely Thunder Chasers. Hey, what's up, Zane? So this is the one that's firing up right now near I-10. This little cell right here is about to explode. This is going to become the next storm in the succession here. I'm gonna kind of watch to see what that one does. Oh, there's a really nice supercell over by Dallas right now. Not Dallas, I guess that would be... It's severe warn too. Near Franklin, Texas. Alright, we're just gonna watch this storm here. It's pretty much heading in my direction. There's actually some rising scud going underneath it. I thought that was a mosquito about to bite me. But time to pop an energy drink and let the lightning begin. Whoa, 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 what is going on here? Holy smokes. I don't know if you can see this, but there is some horizontal vorticity going on. I just saw that with my naked eye. It's actually this outflow boundary that's occurring as a result of the storm behind it is kind of getting things to rotate a little bit. The storm's not rotating, it's just the scud that is. It's like almost like a little horseshoe vortice. I'm on Highway 10 right now. I don't know if this is going to become a new hook for this storm. Yellow flies, I swear. Sorry for cussing, I just hate when bugs try to fly in my car. And those little flies bite. Yeah, this thing's totally rotating horizontally, this low-level clouds. It's got some weird motion. I'm not worried about a tornado today, but I know my windshield does need cleaning. I live in Texas, guys. It's hard to keep your windshield clean when there's so many bugs. I'm on Highway 10 right now, just south of Comfort, Texas. I'm in between Bernie and Comfort. Little town called Welfare, I think it is. Yeah, it's weird. There's another chaser named Corey, sorry. Corey, right here. There's definitely some motion at the low levels moving the opposite way of the actual storm, which is pretty interesting. Yeah, I'm hoping I can make it. No, it's not Corey Gherkin. I love Corey. Corey Gherkin's my boy. That dude is he's a nice person. Oh, this is good. This might actually become the new hook. We're gonna watch this carefully for a rain-free base. Ooh, we got a little bit of a roll cloud, y'all. I don't know if y'all can see this right here. This just started forming. Yeah, I had Brandon Kopic behind me for that whole trip in New Mexico. We all rolled up to the same spot near House, New Mexico together. I'm looking right now. There's not a whole lot, there's no rotation really with this, which is weird because I just saw those clouds like moving against each other, doing a little bit of a left to right movement, so producing like more like a shelf cloud. I think it's becoming more outflow dominant with this line. This is what I'm watching right here. This is the new cell. I'm pretty sure it's gonna merge. Sometimes these little cell mergers can provide a little localized rotation. Yeah, there's actually, oh, I wish I could zoom in further up there. Right there's a little bit of a horizontal, what we call a horseshoe vertice. That's actually rotation. It's actually rapidly rotating. That's kind of cool. And just like that, it's gone. That was weird. But we are starting to get a little bit of a rain-free base here with this new cell that's about to merge. So, still gotta watch that. Captain Hook. See if this thing is able to pull in enough scud to develop like a little weak wall cloud during this little cell merger. I still haven't seen a whole lot of lightning with this, but actually... So we gotta watch that end there. Where's that heading to? Fair Oaks? Bel Verde. So I have to start moving back into position towards Bel Verde area. 47 minutes away as the crow flies. Yeah, see,
Head northwest
we
toward
do
I-10
have a
west.
little bit of an updraft base here that's... This thing is, it does have a little bit of an updraft base. We're going to continue to monitor that little bowl-shaped updraft base here. I'm telling you, storms do weird stuff when there's not a whole lot of wind shear. Still sucking in inflow right now. We're in the inflow region of this storm. All of this is going to merge. That's interesting. They actually moved the slight risk out of downtown San Antonio. The border of it's like in Converse. Which is not that far from my house. It really doesn't matter at this point. Amanda, that's pretty funny. See, this is becoming updraft base for the whole rest of the storm. This is actually the rain-free base of this kind of embedded supercell within this storm here. Actually, there is some weak mid-level rotation on this. It's not strong at all. But there is some weird stuff going on with this storm. Okay, they just took off the severe thunderstorm warning on this storm. I'm not sure they should have done that, but I'm gonna get a picture of this just in case. Just for my reference, just to let the National Weather Service know, there is a lowering here starting to develop. Hold on, guys. I hope I didn't just delete that. Oh no, it's going. Hey CJ, thank you so much for subscribing. Okay, so I put it out on Twitter here. I said Updraft Base is starting to organize. I let the National Weather Service know. There's a little bit of a lowering there. I'm just being more careful than just because this is my hometown. This is where I report at locally. This is the main National Weather Service I report to. I just want to be more safe than sorry. You're in the Canyon Lake, New Braunfels area. Gotcha. Yeah, we definitely have a little bit of a lowering here. Trying to get any confirmation if there's any rotation with it. But there is rising scud underneath it right now. This might be trying to produce a weak wall cloud. There is a little bit of some left to right weak rotation on this. I can see that. We're actually what would be considered the hook area of this storm. Thank you so much, 200 people watching. Severe weather starting to increase here in Central Texas. We are watching this lowering here, trying to get more and more organized. Doesn't look super duper strong right now, but we are watching this. We got rising scud going into the base of this, which is my worry that this thing is doing a weird little cell merger currently. It is starting to kind of trying to see a little bit of inflow, but yeah, see this thing, see those clouds getting pulled into that base right there? That's called rising scud clouds, and that usually starts to occur when it's trying to form a wall cloud. So I'm very curious of what's going on right now. I just started happening in the last couple of minutes, guys, as the cell mergers trying to take place. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Okay. There might be another hook area beginning to form with this too. Hello, Mr. Radar, what are you doing? I'm looking at that this part, which is this storm here, but this is wild looking. That is quite the inflow notch. Alright, let's start investigating that, because this doesn't look like it's organizing all that much. We're gonna try to actually, hold on, let me try to see if I can...
1,000 feet, merge onto I-10 West.
I don't know if I... yeah, I think I'm gonna be forced to go this way and then have to make a turnaround up here somewhere. Thank you guys for tuning in. Yeah, we got a little bit of a rotating base. It's not rotating very much. It's very weak and it's mid-level, but we do have what looks like a little weak rotating base. We're watching it very carefully. I gotta monitor the conditions on the embedded supercell. They haven't gone through a full cell merger yet. I gotta do a quick turnaround here on I-10. I'm gonna head over towards Bel Verde area. If you're in Bel Verde, you need to be paying close attention. Garden Ridge, down towards San Antonio, east side of San Antonio. You need to be watching these storms carefully. Things can get out of hand with these pretty darn quick. Guys, we have 209 people in here. We have 171 likes. Make sure to hit that like button, subscribe, hit that bell for notification. If you guys would like to help contribute to the page, I do have the donations tabs open. I have PayPal, Cash App, or Super Chat. If you guys would like to help support my mission to help save lives. That goes towards medical supplies, gas to get up there, car maintenance, whole bunch of stuff, because I am in the process of making this a 501c3 nonprofit organization to help save lives. So hey Jonathan, thank you so much for subscribing. It's also awesome we share the same first name. I just don't go by Jonathan because I prefer to go by John. Because the only people that call me Jonathan are my mother. And it usually involves my middle and my last name as well. And it's not the look of anger, it's just that look that she's very disappointed.
In half a mile, take exit 527 toward Farm to Market Road 1621.
Well, I would get off here if I could, so, but I can't drive through the grass. Alright. We are going to turn around up here and jet south, cut over to 1604.
Take exit 527, then merge onto I-10 frontage road.
What's up, y'all? Yes, I do have a wish list. If you guys would like to help on the Amazon wish list, there's medical bags with supplies that we desperately need. Whether it's gonna happen this year or next year, if for whatever severe weather event could happen. We're also going to be paying attention to hurricane season this year too. I might team up with some people chase a hurricane this year too. That'd be a hell of a live stream, I'll tell you.
Take the next left onto I-10 frontage road, then turn left onto the I-10 east ramp.
Okay, I'm trying. Good. Go. Yeah, this storm is looking really nasty, y'all. Everybody really needs to be paying attention.
Old Comfort Road.
The storm just keeps feeding more and more energy. I might not have to.
Mile, turn right onto the I-10 East, US 87 South ramp.
Hold on. I'm trying to get on the 87, the Highway 10 South, or East. This road kind of got me. I didn't see that it told me to turn here. Alright. I was trying to look at what the clouds were doing. Did not see. Still see that the rain-free base is not really that organized. It's something to watch as it progresses. Dude, the whole point of this is for you to move over with that big trailer of yours. I'm trying to get up to speed. The one thing that bothers me here in Texas of how people drive is when you're trying to merge into the lane, they don't move over. And it almost causes an accident. And accidents happen every day because people can't drive correctly here. It's absolutely absurd. People need to learn how to drive. Okay, look at this, y'all. Oh my god. That is starting to look a little bit crazy. Holy smokes. Now that's a rain-free base if I've ever seen it. Oh my. Got an inflow tail. I really hope that's not what I think it is on the edge of that lowering. It could be just an SLC. Yeah, that's looking pretty intense. Yeah, the thing in the back is starting to look a lot better and more organized. I'm just going to move down I-10 and try to get in position here. dropping a lot of lightning, guys, over to my right. I'm surprised this isn't severe warned right now. Oh yeah, that's intense. Yeah, I'm in Central Texas right now, near San Antonio. I guess it'd be South Central Texas. That storm is just north of Bel Verde. Tumbleweed! Tumbleweed intercept! Oh, thank you. I appreciate more tourniquets. Those are always more helpful. Yeah, I've never done Twitch as far as storm chasing. I've heard Twitch has had a lot of issues, and I kind of... Did you run over a tumbleweed? No, it blew that way. Across the road. Twitch is not my preferred platform. YouTube does really well for me. I'm kind of tried and true YouTuber. I have a couple of different channels, but this is my primary channel now. I used to film haunted and abandoned locations. I've always been a guy behind the camera, always filmed. I love seeing crazy things happen. I just decided that storm chasing was always my first love, and I wanted to get back into it, and don't know why I stopped in the first place.
2 miles, take exit 537 for US 87. The scene is toward Bernie.
I took a 2-year break from it, and wish I didn't. I kind of stepped out of the filming the paranormal stuff just because it was bringing a lot of negativity into my life. This actually brings me a lot of joy and fulfillment as far as helping people. Little fun fact, yeah, I used to have a channel filming the paranormal. Well, actually, it's still available. It's called John the Paranormal Guy. Kind of why I named this the storm chasing guy. Now it makes sense. That's true. Because I was going, I was actually mostly on TikTok for the paranormal stuff and YouTube as well. I used to do live paranormal investigations and stuff like that. Wow, this is got some sheer funnels, it looks like, possibly.
Take exit 537, then continue on to US 87, Business South.
We're gonna take this exit here. Hopefully try to get a better look at this. Yeah, this is looking nasty.
Continue on US 87, Business South for 3 miles.
Yeah, this is, there's a lot of scud available. This thing is very nasty looking storm. Alright, follow this in towards San Antonio. See if we can get a better look at this storm. I'm gonna try to jet down here on 46. Okay, yeah, we're getting a lot of inflow right now. Strong inflow, exceeding 20-30 miles an hour here. Got another little horseshoe vortice curling in itself, this lower level scud wrapping up inside of itself just in front of me. So there is some turbulence due to the high instability today. Really, there is actually a little bit of a donut hole on radar too. So I need to investigate that a little bit. There's some minor rotation at the very high to mid levels. It's very weak though. Just gotta continue to watch this because this is looking a little bit sus. This is not a shelf cloud. This is almost more like a wall cloud. I'm gonna turn on to Highway 46 and get a better look at this thing. Oh my God, that Amazon driver just almost backed up into that vehicle. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning on this storm. It's targeting New Braunfels, Garden Ridge, Shirt, Selma. If you're in that area, you need to be paying attention. These new cells behind it are going to continue. So here we go, guys. New severe thunderstorm warning. Shoot. I really need to get further down. This probably wasn't the smartest decision. Let's see if I can get back over towards
Head southeast on US 87, Business South, North Main Street toward Johns Road.
Okay, we're gonna cut back down on I-10 because I don't think I'm gonna make it to Bel
Continue
Verde
on US
on time.
87, Business is south for 2 miles.
We gotta really fight to try to get up in front of this thing. Yeah, this storm is fighting me, trying to get south here. A lot of inflow going into this storm right now. It's still trying to gear up, which is crazy. It's also got some large hail involved in it too. This could be some really bad damaging winds if this continues to explode. It's just starting to move into that really favorable environment here. Keep on going. Come on. It is turning night into day over there. It's dark. Woo! We hit 200 likes, 245 people watching. Thank you guys for joining. Make sure to hit that like button. Share this stream out. Continue to help get the word out about the severe weather going on. Make sure to subscribe as well. We're only 32 away right now, guys, from 32 away from 2,500 subscribers. I know there's 32 people who have not subscribed to the channel, guys. Make sure to subscribe if you're new to the channel. All right, well. Come on, let's go. This doesn't help when we're going 30 miles per hour. I would really advise people not getting onto I-35 right now, as this storm is barreling towards New Braunfels, Canyon Lake area. Highway, what is that? Highway 306 up near Canyon Lake, and I think it's 27. Is it 2766? That other freeway that was impacted by the tornado a couple of months ago. Woohoo, guys! We're getting there. 25 subscribers more to 2,500. Ever so closer to hitting the 3,000 goal. Oh, there we go. FM 2722, that's it. I couldn't remember all of the farm to market roads in my head. I drive up there all the time. I just forget. I was up there the other day too. Yeah, I was on farm to market. I think 2770. What was it? Yeah, 2273. I think it was up on the other day. What's up, Blessing? How you doing? Alright, yeah, we're just monitoring this cell right now, going towards New Braunfels. It's coming into Belverde right now. We're gonna try to get in position of this storm. Andrew Maddox and Mustang Sally, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Do appreciate y'all. Okay, GPG, awesome. Nice to meet you. I apologize if I can't read everybody's names, but I do appreciate all of y'all for joining. We have 219 likes on the channel. Thank you guys. We sincerely appreciate it. Guys, we're about 23 away right now. We still have a lot of rising motion going on here. Very concerned, but I can't really go fast right now, so GPT. Oh, sorry. GPT. My apologies. Carrie, what's up? Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Maybe I should just misread people's names on purpose, like Starbucks does when they write on my cup every single time and they put an H in my name instead of John. They spell it with an H when it's Jon. Maybe I just start saying Jonathan, but I feel like they're gonna add an extra H on there on purpose, just so I get mad enough to tweet about it and giving them free publicity. Wonder if the strategy works. Carrie, thank you so much. I appreciate you watching. Watching this right now. This storm is really still trying to gear up.
In 600
we'll have
feet,
a better
turn
viewpoint
left.
of it as soon as I can get onto I-10. Seems like never with how much traffic's going on currently.
Turn left.
Have a great day, Thunder Chasers. See you soon. Okay. Definitely got a lot of rising scud with this storm. But now it's like this portion's looking more outflow driven. That one still has an updraft base. And a pretty steep lowering here, so.
Merge onto frontage road, then take the ramp on the left to I-10 East. Take the ramp on the left to I-10 East, then merge onto I-10 East.
Welcome everybody. Thank you to all the new subscribers. Hey William, Amanda, thank you guys for tuning in. Trying to make a close encounter of the storm kind right now. See what I did there? this is a pretty serious storm. Could have some real damaging wind potential. Also, some hail moving into Bel Verde. If you're in Bel Verde, you need to not be on the roadways there on Highway 46. That's going to be moving directly into downtown Bel Verde. I'm trying to cut in front of this storm right now. Trying to get a sight on what's going on underneath. Rob Dog, thank you so much for joining. Hit that like button, guys. Share this out. If you're in the area, let your family and friends know that this live stream is on. I am monitoring conditions right now. This thing is, I think it's pretty nasty looking over here. Oh, appreciate it, William. Got almost 300 people watching. Really do appreciate it. We're about 18 away right now from 2.5K. Finally on the highway, able to actually move in on this storm. Probably going to hit traffic going down into San Antonio. But we're going to try to cut in front. Hopefully I can hit 1604. Probably not a great time of day to be hitting 1604. Yeah, this thing's looking pretty nasty as far as damaging winds and hail goes. This could have some real implications here. It's moving directly towards Garden Ridge, Selma, Shirts, Converse, New Braunfels. Actually, New Braunfels might get less of it now. It seems like it's moving more south-southeast. Hail potential is real with this one, guys. Yes, guys, 236 likes. We appreciate you. It helps spread the word out here on YouTube that these storms are going on. They are firing. Definitely severe weather. Yeah, this storm is expanding quickly. It's absorbing more and more energy as it's pushing further south. It looks like it is outflow driven now. The main threat for this is going to be damaging winds exceeding 60 to 70 miles per hour and a lot of small hail. I am just near Scenic Oaks, near North San Antonio. I'm on Highway 10 right now. position, the little blue dot there, in conjunction with this cell. Tracking it live, trying to get in position, better position on this storm to be able to see things. Need to get on to 1604. That's the ultimate goal here. If I can get on to 1604, I can get a better vantage point. Maybe taking 1604 east. Yes, this is Radar Scope Pro 2. This is actually the beta version. I'm one of the beta testers for this app.
Best route despite heavier than usual traffic. You should reach your destination by 2:34 p.m.
There's pretty heavy traffic on this road as this storm is going to bear down. About 2.7 miles from my exit to 1604 east, going to cut over towards Live Oak area, which is on the east side, northeast side. See you, William.
In 2 miles, take exit 556A for Texas 1604 Loop East.
We got a current severe thunderstorm warning on this storm right now. It does have an inflow notch on it, which I'm still very concerned about. There is actually a little bit of a broad rotation right now over near Bel Verde, just south of Bel Verde. There's a area of broad rotation. Guys, keep alerted right now. I'm trying to move towards it so we can get a better look. This is a very nasty supercell that's developed here and it just keeps feeding into this very unstable environment. Very nasty storm. I think the outflow boundary kind of cut in with a little bit of inflow on the inside, started rotating a little bit.
Take exit 556A for Texas 1604 Loop East.
I'd be very cautious if you live in Garden Ridge area right now, northeast San Antonio. Why did my
Take exit
seatbelt warning just go
556A,
on?
then keep left at the fork.
That was weird. It's not an immediate threat, but it is a little bit of a concern here. I'm gonna try to get a better look at what is actually going in on the base of this. Heading right into the storm
Keep right
right
at the
now,
fork.
guys. Just need to cut through here.
In a quarter mile, keep left at the fork. Follow signs for Texas 1604.
Yeah,
East.
it's gonna be like hitting in between. I want to say like Selma Schertz area over to New Braunfels. It's kind of making its way in that direction. Right along
Keep
Highway
left at the fork.
35, and it's kind of rush hour traffic right now. Shit. Damn it. These people won't move.
Continue on Texas 1604 Loop East for 17 miles.
I can actually physically see a hail core forming with this storm right now near Belverde. There's probably some large hail falling. You can see that almost white sheet falling down from inside the storm right now. If there is any circulation, it's going to be completely rain wrapped. Yeah, it's a little bit of a hail signature here. I might not be able to get into this storm if the traffic's gonna be this bad. I kind of picked the wrong time to be entering storm here. But yeah, it's bearing down right now on Belverde, right there on Highway 281. Yeah, it's gonna move, the hail core is gonna move into areas like Schertz and Universal City. We also, there's some construction right now going on, so that's why you see some blowing dust going. This whole area is right now under a $4 billion project to redo the infrastructure here in San Antonio, which is adding to the massive traffic problems. Yeah, I probably screwed up a little bit on this chase, but hopefully we're able to get on this soon. Hopefully this traffic subsides. This is 1604, just east of Hollywood Park, San Antonio. Yeah, I need to get into the left lane, but the problem is okay, this guy's finally letting me over into the left lane here. Come on, people. You have tractors right now on the highway here. Come on, dude, let me go. You selfish dingbat. Ugh. You're in Valley View? Gotcha. Yep, this thunderstorm is rolling right towards Shirts, Garden Ridge, Santa Clara, Marion, just to the south of New Braunfels. Still a little bit of a weak inflow region. There is still some inflow pouring into this storm. A lot of road construction, a lot of road dust. Now I actually see still some rising scud. Okay. This is just terrible. I usually try to avoid this highway at all costs. Oh yeah, this thing is just pumping. Probably won't make it into the storm until it's already hitting I-35. Still trying my best. Right now I'm tracking the storm as it's going towards I-35. If you're on I-35 northbound towards New Braunfels from San Antonio, expect some hail. There's probably going to be a lot. Do not clog the underpasses. That's all I got to ask. If you're driving on that highway, please don't clog the underpasses. It makes it impossible for people and emergency responders to try to get to areas if there is any wind damage for whatever reason. Yeah, we got cloud to ground lightning going on right here in front of me. This storm is already impacting I-35. Wow, this thing is moving pretty darn quick. I wouldn't be surprised if this triggers a storm that goes further into San Antonio with how high the instability is. I actually see another cell starting to pop up near Timberwood Park. There is still an inflow, pretty stout inflow region on this storm. We're dropping a lot of lightning. It's a good sign of a healthy storm. Okay, we're starting to finally move here. If you guys would like to help support the channel, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe. Let's help get these warnings out here, guys. We're only 11 away right now from 2.5K. So I know not everybody is subscribed to the channel. If you would like to subscribe, please consider doing so. It helps the channel grow, helps to get more warnings out. If you guys would like to help donate to the page, I do have super chats. It helps go towards food, gas, hotels if I'm traveling. I might be chasing on Saturday up in Oklahoma. There could be a pretty bad severe weather outbreak that occurs North Texas into North Texas into Oklahoma. So I'm gonna see if I can try to get off work for that. Help try to get warnings out. Could be a couple of areas of enhanced severe weather threat, including all hazards. Oh yes, winds are definitely starting to pick up here. See if we can get on some of this action here. Do it safely because I don't trust when storms fire off. Yeah, because I got another cell right next to me starting to form. This is going to continue to feed this cell here. to go through the San Antonio metropolitan area. Very dark out right now, very nasty. Almost 300 people in here, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. If you guys have Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, helping to spread the message about the severe weather here, we're watching conditions. This is going right towards, this is coming into I-35 right now. Starting to get some heavy drops of rain already. Watching from England, Adam, thank you so much for tuning in. From I-35 right now. Okay, we're getting about 30 plus mile per hour winds here on the highway on 1604. Cell next to me is starting to drop lightning already, rapidly intensifying. Folks in Converse, you really need to watch out for this hail. Maybe Cibolo shirts, what is that? Garden Ridge. If you're in that area of I-35, I would prefer to have you guys indoors and away from windows. There is some large hail associated with this at times. Also, watch out if you're in Converse and Kirby with this new cell that's now popping up here. We got this new one, and it's going to just continue to feed the severe weather threat down the line here. Cell mergers can actually cause the storm to rotate, even though it's not forecasted for rotating supercells. Accidents with mesoscale stuff happen in high instability setups. So Texas is famous for its weird, bizarre tornadoes that happen on days that are not forecasted for. So just keeping you guys aware, that's kind of how that Canyon Lake, that's exactly actually how that Canyon Lake tornado formed. I was there that night, about 10 miles away, caught up to it just as it had lifted. And I went and searched and tried to make sure everybody was okay. I was right in my own backyard, essentially. Glad that, oh, yeah, a lot of lightning starting to drop. Probably gonna get some pretty close encounters with the lightning kind too. Yeah, I'm right now near the hook region of this storm. We're looking at this right now. It's This is looking pretty nasty. This is the updraft base right here, what you're looking at currently. Oh my god. This is gonna drastically slow down traffic. I mean, that hail core is that white shaded area right there. That is all hail falling from this storm. What's up, Birmingham, England? What's up, gods? Oh, people, when there's storms, you just go home. Don't slam on the brakes. We're stuck in traffic officially now. Lisa, thank you so much for joining. Hopefully you're having a great day. Yeah, this is pretty nasty. A lot of lightning going on, a lot of cloud to ground lightning. There's probably some hail heading for parts of 1604 and I-35 right now, so... Probably gonna get in on this hail core here. That white area is hail falling currently. It's heading right for I-35. I'm in this new cell that's blowing up with a lot of rising scud going on. This is going to become the new section of this. Thank you guys for subscribing, Star and Gui. 316 people watching. Do appreciate y'all. You can tell there's very heavy rain here. That hail is going right over the highway right in front of me, guys. There's actually some possibly destructive hail going on with this. That deep 70 dBz value, where you see that purple, that is that right there. That can be up to ping pong ball size hail falling possibly. A fluid fund? I know, I do need to wash my windshield, but my windshield's also cracked, so I have a little bit of fluid. Guys, 314 people in here. Hit that like button, y'all. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad, bad, bad. Trying to get out of here. I might have my windshield broken if I keep... Oh! Holy smokes! Yeah, that lightning's just pumping through that hail core. This is gonna be bad potentially. There's gonna be some very blinding rain ahead of me. I can see it already, and then it's gonna be hail. Selma, Live Oak, down towards Shirts, Universal City. If you have a little bit of time, go make sure your cars are covered. Like, this is coming your way. This is possibly some large hail. Hey, thank you, Amanda. I don't have a baseball bat, but I feel it's going to be coming. Here we go, guys. This is gonna be nasty. This is gonna be nasty. Just hopefully people are paying attention. Oh, here we go with the winds. Here we go. Starting to get pretty gusty here. You can feel the car. Yeah, people are not going to be going all that fast right now. Guys, I am 6 away right now. 6 subscribers away right now from 2,500. Make sure to hit that like button, guys, and subscribe to the channel. If we get 300 likes, I'll drive into the hail core right now. Well, I'm planning on doing it anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. I kind of have no choice. Yeah, this is the freeway of all freeways here. It's just absolutely terrible. Oh, cool, awesome, man. Breezy, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Okay, where are we? Oh, I'm looking directly into the hail core on radar. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. I might not even get into the hail core. We'll have to see if any cars are... Yeah, National Weather Service, severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, this new cell behind me is starting to gear up. That's going to be coming for the Kirby area. Could be really strong by the time it gets towards the Kirby region. As this storm is going to go under another cell merger here. The supercell is going to keep expanding, guys. Jesus. Traffic, I swear. Oh, come on, people. Let's go, let's go. I want to see some hail. Get out of here. Yeah, GF and BF, I think you guys did subscribe. I think Stream Elements said you guys did. I didn't see the message because I'm trying to drive right now. But these two cells are both ramping up side by side. What's going on in this pretty little hail core of this. Come on, people. Just the storm. Like, people forget that we get these here. Okay. Winds are really beginning to whip about close to 30 miles an hour. Anemometer, I'm going 13 miles per hour. It's reading at times up to 45. Get down and over towards the Kirby area back towards near where I live. Jet on down.
Continue on Texas 1604 Loop East for 8 miles.
I got 8 miles to go, so it doesn't matter which lane I'm in.
You are on the best route despite unusually heavy traffic.
Unusually, I wonder why. It's not like there's a heavy-duty hailstorm going on or anything. Yeah, this is why I don't like 1604. I don't even think I'm going to make it into the hail core at this point. It's already in Selma and everything. But there's a new one behind me that's about to really ramp up here. Yeah, there's going to be... Saturday is going to be a pretty substantial chance. We might have more thunderstorms here in Texas tomorrow, too. I might be chasing live tomorrow as well here. We'll see. Kind of in this habitual traffic here. It's near standstill at the moment. Now it's starting to go, but it's going to stop again. Because people freak out when they start getting hit with hail. I just start giggling. Unless it's baseballs. Traffic is always bad, oh yes. If you guys would like to help donate, I could use a new windshield too. Eventually. Start the windshield fund going. If you guys can't see, my windshield is pretty cracked from baseball-sized hail. Oh, good times, good times. Okay, people, way to slam on your brakes. Oh my goodness. Okay, that hill core is kind of falling apart. But it's got a little bit of a hook right now, a little bit of an inflow region. It's not really rotating much. We're still going to watch it though, just in case. Man, I chose the wrong day to wear flip-flops. Oh, geez, Lord, what's going on here? Oh, did somebody get in an accident? I'm not sure what's going on. We want to see hail. Oh, dude, you freaking kidding me driving like that in the rain? Especially with rear-wheel drive. Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely wearing flip-flops today. I was just tired of wearing boots for a day. I put on some shorts and some sandals, flip-flops. The nice, comfy orthopedic ones. these because my back gets bad sometimes. Come on, Storm, show me what you got. I'm actually going to be blasting south. This road's going to eventually turn south. I wasn't here for the April hailstorm, but I heard it was pretty bad. It dropped like nearly 4-inch hail. I think it was actually over 4-inch hail for parts of the east side of San Antonio. Ugh, come on, y'all. What y'all doing? I just want to see some cool stuff, guys. I'm dressed for the beach, even though I'm driving into a hailstorm. Welcome to the Storm Chasing Guide channel. Awesome! Special Olympics. That's going to be exciting. Oh yeah, we're used to these storms. 2016 was a little bit that was $1 billion hailstorm. That one caused a pretty nasty swath of damage across San Antonio. From what I hear, I wasn't there, so. Yep. Here we go. This is more like it. Come on, give me what you got. This is a nasty little supercell, I'll tell you. Guys, we got 320 people in here. Hit that like button and subscribe. We're almost at, yeah, right now we got a cell merger going on with these two storms, so you can get it some weird rotation sometimes. Looks like this hail core is actually completely falling apart at the moment. We're still going to be tracking this storm. I think it's going to re-intensify with this cell merger. It's been kind of doing that since it started forming. Wonderful sound of roads becoming flooded. Roads are becoming quite slick. If you don't have to be on the highways right now, I'd advise you not to be. Here we go. Starting to get into that. Woo! Yeah, it's really starting to bond up here. These roads can become flooded pretty quick in low-lying areas. Yeah, there's some minor flooding going on. Yeah, this is a lot of rain with these slow-moving supercells. Flooding can actually usually be the main threat of this. I'm kind of just get a blast right through this hook here. It's not even really a hook, but technically by definition of how this supercell looks on velocity, it's kind of a hook, and I'm going to be slicing right through it. Which could be some pretty squally weather. Possibly some small hail. Yep, I can already see the other side of it. Hydroplaning into a guardrail wasn't on my bingo card today. Oh yay, it's starting to rain on the inside of my car. This is just fantastic. I have a poor seal in my door which causes it to rain on the inside when I drive the storm, which is fun. A whole lot of fun. Yeah, there we go. That's why I wear flip-flops. Yeah, we got another updraft base right here. See how we have blue skies right here with the storm in front and behind us? This is called the a little bit of a RFD slot. It punches a hole through the storm
in a quarter mile, take the exit
to form a hook.
Market Road 78, Randolph Air Force Base.
We're still trying to get kind of in front of this thing right now.
Take the exit toward Farm to Market Road 78. In 1,000 feet, turn left onto Farm to Market Road 78 West, Farm to Market Road 78 West.
Definitely some of that supercellular shape. Going through this cell merger right now. This storm is actually amplifying as it's
Farm to Market Road 78 West.
Creating a new area for the storm to develop. It's just going to keep getting bigger and bigger, and it's going to affect more and more of eastern San Antonio. This is going to be a flash flooding concern. There's actually a severe thunderstorm warning for this whole portion right now. Come on guys, we're almost at 300 likes here. Guys, we hit 2,500 subscribers on the channel. Thank you guys so much. Four likes away right now from 300. Woo. Yes, we hit another milestone here on the channel. The growth on this channel has been absolutely amazing. So keep subscribing if you haven't already. It's been awesome to watch this channel grow and get to provide you more and more live coverage. We got 330 people watching, which is amazing. These live storm chases have really been helping out the channel. Love providing you guys live coverage. Thank you guys. Mark Williams, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Absolutely, I'll definitely be taking that. I'm going to go have a beer, that's for sure. I'm going to be uploading some content here. I need to finish editing. I got so much footage on this GoPro. Woo, we hit 300 likes. Awesome, guys. Awesome, another one of our UK people. Thank you so much. I love all the UK people tuning in. Yeah. So if you guys don't know where we're at, we're on the east side of San Antonio. We're currently tracking these storms here. Stockholm, Sweden. Welcome. Daily bath from Mother Nature. Looks like the storm is kind of falling apart right now. I'm still watching for the merger, see what happens. I know they're kind of fighting each other for inflow right now. Yeah, Blondie, I do see your message. I'm good on gas right now. the hail corps, but couldn't make it quite on time. Thanks for the San Antonio's finest drivers. Trying to remove into position here. Currently located near Converse, Texas. Yeah, it's the turning lane, not the merging lane, yeah. Yeah, this is the looking the opposite direction from the storm right now. It's bright blue skies. See what happens with this storm to the north here. Okay, they just removed the one severe thunderstorm warning because they are seeing that trend in the weakening of this storm. It looks like the severe thunderstorm warning was actually completely removed. So, might be too much dry air mixing in. We'll see. The storm has now become sub-severe. Just made that light in time. Huh.
Continue on Wood Lake Parkway for 1.5 miles.
Yeah, it doesn't have the structure. Oh yeah, there's some good tacos down here for sure. Yeah, this storm's really falling apart. Be interesting to see what this other portion of this storm does. If it starts just taking the energy of this other cell or it goes crazy, or oh, you used to live there? Yeah, I'm not too far from where I live. I'm not gonna tell y'all exactly where I live. Yeah, this storm right now is not looking overly impressive. It's falling apart pretty bad actually right now. Which is odd because I would have thought this was the more favorable environment. But it's good that it's kind of falling apart. Make a left up here soon. Up. The people sign, so you have to do a handstand. It's a requirement. That sign got flipped upside down, so people have to walk on their hands now.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto Binz Engelman Road.
Oh, shoot.
Take the next right onto Binz Engelman Road.
Well, I'm actually going to take a left on Binz Engelman because I just had this as a waypoint back to the area. I just want to get a better look at the storm from this side. There's not a whole lot that you missed. Actually, just some heavy rain. Looks like this storm may be dying. But the one to the south of New Braunfels is still relatively strong. Just kind of waiting to see this rain core here. I don't know if it's trying to redevelop here near Live Oak. Yeah, it definitely looks interesting here. Continue to see what happens with this. It's right across I-10 right now. Yeah, both cells are kind of dying right now. Freaking mosquitoes lately here have been absolutely atrocious. Yeah, see, this is more outflow dominant. These storms are actually dying out, collapsing within themselves. See what happens, see if it tries to regain some energy, but I don't have high hopes. Something is killing these storms, and it might be too much dry air wrapping in. Something is definitely keeping it from what I call the San Antonio bubble prevails again. outside with sandals on. Waiting to see if anything does pop up here in San Antonio. I just don't have super high hopes of anything really going on. That cell that's over on I-10, my seatbelt's kind of locked up. Near Kingsbury, that one's pretty strong. Where these storms are more dying off. Definitely some severe weather over near College Station right now, just north of Houston, so that'd be Northeast College Station. Definitely a lot of there's a pretty stout severe storm that's over them right now. Just gotta do something real quick, reset my seatbelt. Because I hate when that thing locks and you can't, like, move. Hey, what's up, Ken? Yeah, these storms are really fizzling out here in northeast of San Antonio. And maybe try to find a gas station. Oh, there's always going eastbound on I-10. Why not? You can always figure out something stupid to do. Probably need to get gas if I'm gonna keep pushing towards that second storm. Man, this storm was so potent over northern San Antonio. Near Bel Verde, and it just fell apart. I got a half a tank of gas, so let's see what happens. Time to go to the Schlitterbahn? Heck yeah. Now we're talking. The one to the north actually looks pretty potent. Trying to see what else may or may not form in this area. I think this may be the grand hoo-ha here. Okay. Just put some gas in my car just in case. think I'm gonna catch up to that next storm, because that's like going an hour and a half away, but gas is expensive, guys, so if you guys would like to help, consider donating to the channel. Gas gas can be not so cheap. What's up, y'all? Gotta stay hydrated. Right now I am on I-10 south of Converse. Kind of like in between. Well, no, I'm like basically just due south of Converse. That's gonna head towards Nixon. That's not the easiest town to get to. Well, I mean, Walmart's like, I work for their competitor, let's just put it that way. Gas is only $3 here, so I'm just gonna fill up. I got a lot of projects working on, guys. I'll show you what I got going on right now with Dorothy. This is Dorothy Unit 2. It's a 2017 Honda Civic. So right now I have a CB radio that's in there. That's what this antenna's for. My buddy Pete wired this all up. Eventually I'm going to have a full light bar that's going to be able to help me see at night when we're chasing late at night through some empty roads. Eventually I'm gonna get a full weather station that's gonna be able to do the live conditions. I got a GoPro mount there. I have another wired area for CB radio, and sorry, this one's for CB. That one's if I do get my ham radio certification. And then right now I have my anemometer, but it took a little bit of an impact with one of the hailstones when I was chasing that day in Fort Stockton. So still works though, at least right now. There's a full look at Dorothy. Skywarn Storm Spotter. My buddy Pete did all these graphics. You can see some of these hail dents here. This is the nice size hail dent. I don't have a local police scanner, but it's something I've thought about getting as well. This is a crack in my windshield. A baseball-sized piece of hail hit right here. Just kind of continued to spider web out. What's up, Zip? How you doing? I use this car for educational purposes. When talking to people who are interested about the weather, it did take some damage, but that was long before this car was used for storm chasing. But yeah, there it is, guys. There's Dorothy Unit 2. That's partially why rain comes in here, is this little area of damage here, but we'll just have to do as we can. Thank you. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, I could always turn it into a helicopter, huh? Yeah, I do need some Flex Seal. Maybe I'll talk to Reed Timmer about that one. Right now, the San Antonio looks like they're in the clear. Looks like the storm fell apart on the east side. There was probably some large hail at times. It looks like they're concentrating the severe weather threat there down near the Gulf of Mexico, down towards Lavaca County, Port Lavaca. Ow. What the fuck? I need to get gas. I'll be right back. So yeah, yeah, the gas is not too bad here. It's with debit or with cash it was $3.95. Or sorry, it's not $2.99 with cash, but I paid with my card. Chills. Find a trailer park? Not a whole lot of trailer parks. This storm is starting to move over towards Gonzales. It's moving at 22 miles an hour. It's gonna be very hard for me to keep up with that storm. It's gonna be moving due east over into Lavaca County. See what happens here. Possibly a couple more showers starting to form behind it. I'm not too worried about tornado threat or anything like that for today. Definitely some strong storms up by College Station. Right now we're just I'm monitoring that storm that's up there. Gonzales, I mean, I'm gonna have to. There's really no reception out there. That's starting to move into NWS Houston territory too. But it's still NWS San Antonio, Austin. You got a couple of storm chasers already out there. I'm kind of waiting to see if anything kind of blows up along the backside of the outflow boundary from that previous storm. Sometimes you can get stuff that fires off. I see some cumulus developing towards San Antonio, so we'll see what happens. God, I'm sweating. You gotta be speedy to go to Gonzales. But thank you everybody who's tuned in so far. Yeah, it's gonna take me a while to catch up to that storm. It's moving like east, southeast, moving towards Gonzales area, Nixon, Smiley. I just don't have confidence that I'm gonna track that and it's not gonna fall apart by the time I get there. Let's see. I'm gonna kind of watch the trends of it and see. It's not as strong as the storms that were here before. Because right now there's an outflow boundary that kicked up from the storms that just died over here. And I kind of gotta wait to see if that sparks some new storms. Because there's a lot of this area here in San Antonio was not hit by it. You had a little bit of rain and some hail, but the temperatures are rebounding back up into the mid to upper 80s really quick. Doubt Reed is here today. This isn't usually what he goes after. Sometimes he goes after the flash flooding risk. I think he's waiting to gear up. What time is it? It's 3 o'clock. Yeah, these storms are quickly dying out. Checking forecasting models to see if anything continues for today. 18ZH triple R. Because I was gonna track to see where I could position tomorrow, possibly. We'll have to see the RRFSA. That's going to be the telling sign of where things could happen. But I think we might be done for today, guys. I'm probably... What kind of beautiful little cumulus cloud do we have here? This thing looks like it's trying to blow up. And I'm not advertising free for Whataburger right now, so just in case y'all are wondering. But we do have some tower cumulus that is trying to form here. See those cumulus clouds behind the Whataburger, and like I said, I'm not advertising for them, even though I love their burgers, which I very might as well have one right now because I'm getting to the point where I'm kind of hungry. Yeah, I would love to yeah, the tornado the other day was out in Fort Stockton was awesome. I definitely went back through my footage, ended up finding out that we actually got 4 out of the 5 tornadoes that day. I tried to get on the 5th tornado and almost lost my windshield further due to large hail. Oh, what's up, William? Right now, that cell that I was tracking into San Antonio looks like it pretty much fell apart at the moment. That cell that's over near Lavaca County, that doesn't look strong at all. There's another cell that could be popping up near Scenic Oaks. I just feel like this outflow boundary might provide the amount of lift to get some storms to fire off in San Antonio, but it just doesn't look like it now. Because I would have expected to have already seen that occur. Those thunderstorms right there, though, those are definitely building. Oh no, my windshield's already cracked. It's hard to see here, but I got a pretty substantial crack that goes all the way down here and to the bottom. You can see it kind of there. That was from a random baseball-sized hail near Abilene a couple of weeks ago. That was a great time. Yo, Zane, what's up, bro? Just finished tracking this storm, but it died. So right now I'm sitting on the edge of I-10, contemplating if I want to eat at Whataburger, because it sounds really good for a double stacked grilled onion, bacon, lettuce, and tomato. I'm feeling a little fancy today. You're wanting to move to San Antonio? It's a great city. Whataburger bust. I used to talk so much crap on Whataburger. Now I actually love it. Their burgers are better than In-N-Out's. And I grew up in California, so I kind of grew up everywhere, really. My dad was in the military. It is getting expensive, yeah. The only one downside with San Antonio, I would move on the outskirts. I wouldn't live near the main part of the city. The crime is really high there. Like, we had to move out because of the gang violence from our apartment near downtown. I was only like 6 miles from downtown. Yeah, San Antonio is Whataburger HQ for sure. Yeah, in my perspective, Whataburger is better than McDonald's. We got a couple of towers. I don't know if there's going to be enough lift for those storms to really take advantage of the environment. Just keep watching. Right now I'm kind of watching that little blip near Sandy Oaks, Elmendorf area, right along that boundary. There's also storms that are pushing south from College Station. There's like a little MCS that's pushing through with another. That's probably going to effectively choke the storms to the south off. No, I'm not really afraid of tornadoes. I'm just afraid of sometimes of what they can do. Most of the time, they don't do anything. They just roll up in an empty field and do no damage. There's odd times like Cole, Oklahoma, 1 and 2 this year, and Rolling Fork, that just happened to target these small little towns and do a lot of devastation. It's what we get for building houses where natural disasters happen frequently. More people are going to be impacted. That was the deadliest tornado. Rolling Fork was the deadliest tornado in Mississippi since April 27, 2011, which would have been the Philadelphia EF5. I really think right now, unless these storms near College Station, up near Temple, actually, we might have a new storm forming near Floresville. I think that's this convection right here. It'll be interesting to see if these can take advantage and actually blow up, and it kind of looks like they're going to. It'd be these clouds that are right behind the Whataburger. These are going to be blowing up here, because let's see if I can get a better look at them. Oh, no kidding. Brandon Ivy is in town from Storm Chasers. That is cool. I've always wanted to meet him in person. Let me see if I can message him real quick, see if he wants to possibly meet up. Because we're friends on TikTok. He's a meteorologist. Looks like significant severe weather threat's going to be possible on Saturday. If you're in Wichita Falls, this is 10% for significant hail. Pretty sure. All hazards possible. So tornadoes. Yeah, I'm not in too much of a rush. Yeah, there's nothing really too crazy going on right now. These towers are trying to build, but I don't see anything that's super impressive right now. Yeah, I don't know what really to do. I kind of parked like an asshole. I do apologize, people. Let's see if I can get out of here. What a burger. Right now the storms are to my east and one's now forming to the south. I'm not super... I don't see anything too super crazy. At least at the moment. I'm gonna order a little bit of food. No, right now I'm just ordering some food. Storm chasers do get pretty hungry. Yeah, but Texas, Whataburger is, it's a Texas thing. If there was a Five Guys, that would have been... There's no Five Guys here. It's on the other side of the city. And I don't really feel like driving that far to get a burger and spend $20. But I do love Five Guys burgers. It's crazy to see so many storm chasers in the area. I'm surprised I don't see Chad Casey here. Five Guys, one burger, right? Those towers are still trying to build back there. I don't know if they'll be able to go off, but I don't really have high hopes for them. They're just kind of riding that outflow boundary. Storms might be done for today. We'll see. Got one severe thunderstorm warning up near Temple, Texas. Yeah, I don't do Taco Bell. Yeah, their fries here at Whataburger are pretty fire. No. Definitely not eating at Taco Bell. I wouldn't make it home by the time that thing kicked in. Pretty sure that's a good way to start a fire in the bathroom. Yeah, see, these storms are pretty much dying out right now. Storms to the north are firing off pretty nicely. Nothing but blue skies. We had a pretty angry thunderstorm earlier in the stream. Actually got a couple little bit of horizontal vorticities within the cloud, which was pretty cool. You could see the clouds curling in horizontally, which was very interesting. Had a little horseshoe vortice. Olive Garden's got some good food, yeah. Oh, College Station's a long drive from here. The device is overheating. Just have to focus it on me right now because apparently it's getting a little hot in here. It's getting hot in here. Get a little cool breeze. Dairy Queen's okay. I just can't do dairy. Like anything. Like milk, I can't do butter. Because my stomach just goes into DEFCON. I have a complete lactose issue. Like, it's severe. It's actually put me in the hospital before. I do apologize about that, guys. Right now, no storms are really firing off. Pretty much everything in this area is dying out. Yeah, if that High Plains accountability, if that's what you like doing, I have no problems with it. I just don't do that myself. Oh, they had golf ball size hail in shirts. Wow, that's pretty wild. Yeah, I missed out on that. Yeah, there's not a whole lot going on. If storms fire up, I can always go live again. Just don't... I'm just sitting here ordering food. I do appreciate everybody who's joined up and appreciate all the support. Thanks for helping to get to 2,500 followers here on YouTube. Freaking awesome. G-Dodge, thank you so much for the follow. Do appreciate you. Yeah, no problem, guys. If anything does pop off again, I'll go live. Just make sure to have your reminders set. Like I said, I don't think anything's gonna be coming this way right now. Checking KGRK's radar. Looks like we do have something riding down I-35 north of Austin. I just don't even want to deal with that traffic right now. It just seems like insanity. But yeah, the storms have pushed out of the San Antonio region, kind of falling apart on the way down. They might fire off to the south here, but I just don't see anything going off along that outflow boundary, even here in San Antonio. But we'll continue to watch. It's still pretty hot. I'm just sitting in line here at Whataburger, trying to get some food ordered. So, yeah, it rained really hard up there off of over by Castle Hill, Hollywood Park area. But that was about it. Once it got down here, it just kind of fizzled apart. So, like I said, I'll let y'all know if anything fires off. I'll go live again. Or if you guys want to stick around maybe another hour. The winds just started whipping. Holy smokes. See it here, the winds and the grass here just started whipping. Maybe something is gonna fire off again. I just don't want to bore you guys live. If you guys want to stick around, ask questions, I'm more than happy to ask questions, but there's really no storms. Yeah, there was a severe thunderstorm. Yeah, William, I'll definitely show you that hamburger for sure. Thank y'all for the donations. Thank you guys all for your support. But yeah, that storm really fell apart. It had some large hail at times. San Antonio just kind of had like a shield around it. Just once it got close to downtown, it just got zapped out. That storm is eagerly falling apart right now, so. I think the two cars ahead of me might have ordered 50 burgers. They might be, Jared. They might be. It is taking a good long time. Dew points here. Let's see. Yeah, dew points kind of came crashing down here in San Antonio from the mid-70s down to the low 60s. So some definite dry air in place, trying to mix into the area. It might be even lower now. This looks like the dry line may have advanced. The storms to the north are pretty nasty up near Temple. I could always drive the 2.5 hours north, but it's going to be boring. Yeah, it's been really, really hot here in San Antonio. I was hoping that we were going to see some more rain in the area. We really desperately needed it. kind of fell apart before it got really into the major part of the city. Got the northern edges of San Antonio Metro, but yeah, College Station's gonna be like a good 3-hour drive. Temple's gonna be about a 3-hour drive. How's it going? John? Yeah, with the lemonade. Thank you. No, thank you. Alright, I appreciate you. Be nice to find like shaded area. Not a whole lot of that here. Oh, the good news is my car's clean. I was hoping maybe I could find some. The phone was getting kind of overheated due to the, I really don't want to put my car right back through the dirt here, but contemplating it carefully. Sun's just beating down. I'm gonna try to face the opposite direction of my camera because it keeps freezing and causing it to overheat, so alright. Good fried. Pretty large burger. It's about a quarter pound of meat here. Might even be a half pound with the 2 patties. I just don't get a whole lot on mine. Mine has bacon, lettuce, and tomato only in the 2 patties. It's because I have a really bad issue with cheese. And I just think mayo at times can be quite gross. Basically the other direction so you don't have to watch me eat. I don't have to be uncomfortable. I can tell you right now, I don't think any more storms are going to fire in this area. I really don't feel like driving all the way to past Austin and dealing with that horrible traffic. I tried to get in hail earlier. We had a nice thunderstorm dropping some pretty large hail. I just couldn't keep up to it from my position because I got caught in traffic. And just like that, that burger's done. Finish the last part of that energy drink. Unofficial sponsor is Celsius. Ugh, my air conditioning is just not helping. And it's very hot right now. Yeah, too much dry air mixed in. The dry line pushed through and it really killed the storms. So I might be alive tomorrow. There might be a severe weather chance a little bit further north. If that's the case, I'll leave tomorrow morning and chase. But the real bad day is going to be Saturday. Alright, y'all. I'll see you later. If anything kicks up, I'll go live again. But I'll probably be chasing tomorrow. Thank you guys for tuning in. Have a great rest of your day.